Hey, how's it going? So the last two, is it recording? Yes, it is. The last two videos that I tried to make failed epically, and I think that is because I was trying to use GPU acceleration while recording the video. One of them actually crashed while it was recording, but I thought if it didn't crash, then it would be fine. And apparently that's not true either, so let's come in here. All right, so let's see here. Now I should have like a use GPU or something. Use GPU equals false. I know that's a comment, but okay. Where's the non-comment version? Well, whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay. So I should really use Control Enter instead of the mouse. Boom. What I would like to do is I would like to make a lesson. And I don't want to make just one lesson. I want to add like, 20, 30 stories or something. And I'm thinking that each lesson will have words, sentences, and then actual stories. And I think that it should infer from context which is which. When it encounters a story, that's a new lesson. It's just going to be completely automatic, and I'll do it from like a file. I might have like a IDE open in another window or something. So is this done? Okay. Okay, no module named google.colab. That is, that's probably pretty accurate. That's okay, we don't need that. Okay. Okay, use GPU equals false. I thought that I found these. All right, so let's make sure that this is working. Now, it is about 6 times slower using the CPU, but if I'm not doing literally 11,000 stories, then I think that should be just fine. Let's see how long it takes to do 200 stories. So 200. All right. See how long it takes to do 200. Okay, this is longer than I thought. I guess it took 6 seconds in GPU mode and 22 seconds in CPU mode. That's when I wasn't recording a video. I'm probably going to need some sort of caching mechanism. All right. Completed in 25 seconds. So, whatever. It's the same order of magnitude. So what I would like it to do is I would like it to be able to interpret I wish that I could put everything on one line. But obviously a story needs some way to span multiple lines. So let's load PyCharm here. Okay, restore Facebook archive. Okay. Yeah, so we are going to make a new file. We'll just go d:\\/ downloads / lesson. Just lesson. Just lesson, like that. Invalid file name, what? Oh, it doesn't want to make something outside of the project. Interesting. Okay, new text document, lesson.txt. I did not know that about this. Oh, you see, that works. That way, if I change something here, I should be able to run the script over here, and it should just be like update automatically. So let's see if we can make it work. The big dog walked. Yes. Yeah, and then the big dog walked. Like that. Then we could have, different sentence variations. Small and ran. Then the small dog ran. Simple variation, right? And then we could have a story like this. The big dog ran, the small dog walked. Then we're, differentiating. So let's see here if we can load that and process it. So have to keep an eye on what it's doing. Okay, there should be a process up here. Where is it? Where is it? Process text. This is why I commented this out. Let's go at LRU cache none. And then that should allow us... What? Okay, apparently there's some import that I'm missing, so this basically handles all of the memoization for you. I'm not usually use that term when I'm not talking about recursion, but the point is that if it's already processed something, it will, it will save a copy of it. And here, let me just show you what that looks like. I don't want to do a full 200 again, because that takes a while. But let's do 20. So run. Okay, so that completed in 2.5 seconds. And then if I run it again, what? All right. Apparently the caching does not work the way that I thought it did. Or maybe it's because I'm redefining the function. Let's try it here. 0.0 seconds. So, yeah. So, just to illustrate, I guess it erased the cache because I redefined the function, and that's fine. So, we have 40 stories here. And yeah, that should take about 2.5 seconds. There you go. But if you run it again, then it's in the cache, so it's instantaneous. And you could, you get it. At this point, I'm just kind of being silly here, being redundant. Sorry. All right. So these are in memory. So let's come down here. A child saw a friendly bird. A bird saw a friendly cat. A man saw a friendly... Yeah. So here are our... Yeah, these must have come from ChatGPT or something. So I've been working on this for a while. So we want to load that file. So with open d:\downloads \lesson.txt encoding. Where's my autocomplete? Am I doing it wrong or something? Okay, f dot read, and then data equals that for x in data dot split print x work. The big dog walked. The small ran. The small dog ran. So introducing the concept of substitution here. So yeah. Now we need to differentiate. This needs a better way of splitting. So load lesson file. Okay, first off, assert data dot count. Okay, first thing we want to do is data equals data dot replace, just in case I got cheeky. There we go. Now data dot count that mod 2 equals 0. In other words, there has to be an even number of those. Okay, what's that going to look like? Okay, before the very first one. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. So I'm going to come over here to my lesson. Actually, here. This isn't real yet. We're still in testing mode. We'll test it with a story at the beginning, a story at the end, and then neither. Okay. Data.split. I think this will work. No. Because I don't know if it was there at the beginning or not. This is not going to work. Is there like a find all or something? Because what we want is we want to split. We just want it to ignore carriage returns in between these. Let's do, okay, I'm about to do something really cheesy here. You're gonna have to forgive me here. So let's do \r with \n. Okay. Okay. So data list equals list of data. Inside equals false. This is ridiculous. There's got to be a better way to do this, but whatever. For I in range 3 to length inside 3, 0, 1, 2. No. To length of inside, what? No. Length of data list, like that. Now, if data list of I equals that, and no, oh God, you can tell I've been writing Java lately, I apologize. And data list and -1, -2, then inside equals not inside. So we're just going to flip it like that. Okay. Now, if data list equals boom. No, I had it right. And inside. So if we're inside the quotes, then we will substitute with a different character. Okay. I feel like I need some tests. Load lesson file. Load lesson text data. Okay. Lesson read equals load lesson text. Of data. Like that. Actually, I think we can probably put it right there. Now, after that, we can simply join data list output, and then we will split that on carriage return Now we're almost there. So return I.replace. Now we have to switch it back. For I in split. You know what? It shouldn't be named split because that's a system variable. SPL. It's a function name. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If I dot strip. So that should get rid of all blanks. Let's run that. Run that. The big, oh dear. Oh, that is not good. No. That's exactly right. What am I talking about? Oh. Dot replace. With honestly nothing. I think that we should be able to infer a story by definition has, I don't know, multiple periods or something, I guess. Is that the way we should do it? Or should we leave those in? I really feel like this should handle the splitting. And by deleting this information, I feel like we're making a mistake here. Okay. Okay, let's yet again, intermediary. Yeah, this doesn't, well, not again. Intermediary equals that, and then we are going to say return value equals that. Okay. And then for I in intermediary. Current is story equals in int, right? Then we will say ret of -1 dot append I dot replace with nothing, and then if current is story, then ret dot append. Okay, and then at the very end, if ret of -1 equals empty list, then ret.pop. We'll just get rid of it, and then we will return ret, right? Then it should be broken up by story. Okay, for ARR in lesson read, print ARR, give us some buffer lines. Where's the buffer lines? I am not seeing a single buffer line. Well, print story detected. Helps to terminate. So it isn't detected. Oh, for hell's sake. I just become increasingly confused what the hell is going on. I did write this code, right? Okay. The big dog walked, the big dog walked. So it's like the entire freaking line. Print I. Is it splitting it up character by character? Because that does not seem right. No, no. It's splitting it correctly. False. So we get here and story detected. Okay. INTE must be jacked up above. This is probably where I find out I did something real dumb. Alright. This is a list. Well, yeah, it's supposed to be a list. Print INTE and then break. Well, not break, return. Yeah, it should not be that long. Something weird is going on here. Okay. Join data list. Is this like really obvious what's going on and I'm just being stupid? How many times is it supposed to appear? The file's just actually that big and I'm just stupid, so. None type object is not iterable. Yeah, I forgot what I put in there. So I have it 3 times now. 1, 2. Okay, get rid of print. Get rid of print. It was working just fine. And I had just forgotten that I copied it a bunch of times. So now I feel kind of silly. But that's okay. Lesson learned. Always check the input. Alright, now we want some test cases. This seems like exactly the kind of thing that needs a unit test. So you know what? I don't think it needs a traditional unit test. Let's just make sure that it works with a story at the beginning. And with a word at the end. All right, and two consecutive stories. Seems to work just fine. Okay. The big dog walked, the small dog ran, And then the story is the big dog ran, the small dog walked, introducing the concept of substitutions. So, okay. So, second one, cat ate. Honestly, the dog walked. If I'm going to be smart about it, cat ran. Okay. The dog walked. A cat ran. Right. Then we do the substitution for the story. We do the cat walked, the dog ran. And this introduces the concept of the substitutions that we're trying to do. So we're trying to teach the student that words can be interchangeable. I mean, that's should be obvious, but I know that when I'm studying a foreign language, I don't know, I get caught up on the you know, standard sentences, and I don't learn how to properly substitute. So this introduces the indefinite articles, a verb, and a noun. And I think that that is pretty good. Okay. So let's go here. Big dog, small cat. This is our single word vocabulary. Now, I should call it small, medium, and large or something, because I don't mean literally one word. I just mean not a full sentence. And I think that having this kind of formatting can give you better context than just having a word by itself. Big dog, small cat. So we're introducing the concept of big, introducing the concept of small. And then we have a small, well, no, let's do a big cat ran, the small dog walked. Now we've introduced a new vocabulary word, big and small, and so those will need to be reviewed, but other words will not. So let's see what this does. I don't think I need to reload that. Run. Okay. The dog walked. The dog walked. A cat ran. A cat ran. A cat walked. A dog ran. Now, should be understood that the last one in every unit is the story. So I think that we've established that a story should have multiple periods. Let's just say for ARR in ret, assert ARR, there's the last item, the count of period is greater than 1. Now, if I decide to change that later, that's fine, but I think we've established that a story should have multiple sentences. If our very, very first one does, then I don't see it getting, simpler or harder later. I mean, simpler later. I don't see it getting simpler later. So, yeah. So now we need to do something with this. Okay, so now we're going to have, I don't know, a process lesson or something. Process lesson. Now, we need to know if a word is used inside of a story without first being introduced. Okay. All right. I'm wondering if I should do this in like a different session or something. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to break it up. And I want to make sure that the recording is actually going to, because it really sucks recording for an hour and then like there's nothing. So I'll do it in a different session. Hey, how's it going? So, oh, look, it's our new file. Videoception. So, in last one we, God, where did we end? I was going to start trying to add more content, and I just decided that it would be better in a different unit. The reason that it failed to pull in my key was because I was just missing a very simple import here. So I went ahead and added it. But I don't want to use Claude. ChatGPT 4.0 Mini is just cheaper. Much cheaper. Okay, so 4.0, no, not 4.0, 4.0 Mini. Now 4.0 Mini will misidentify itself as ChatGPT 3, which is annoying, but it's not the end of the world, and I have verified with billing that it is correct. Let's see the behavior when I put in an invalid. I can't remember if it's 4.0 Mini or if it's GPT 4.0 Mini. So let's look in here, because I know that this was working. ChatGPT 4.0 Mini. So we will verify this here. What? You know what? It's fine. That is fine, because we can just get it off the local computer. So d:\code / I don't know what the path is. Open API key.txt. If it flashes my actual key on the screen, then I will have to delete the video. But it hasn't done that yet, so let's see what it does. I will remain vigilant. Okay. Okay, it looks like these are all the same. Same modification date. Wow, I haven't changed my key in a long time. Okay. Try stream big JSON keys. LLM handlers keys. That seems like the most appropriate. So open file location. Bard key. Whoa, that's weird. Where's Claude? Well, whatever. Well, no, that's not going to work. If I want Claude, well, I'll just deal with that later. But stop talking, Luke. Okay. So let's do this. No module. Let's do this. Key path. I guess I could just inline it. Okay, now that's really weird that just that worked. Well, it hasn't called it yet. So ChatGPT.ask, hello, is anybody out there? Okay. It should get angry. Model does not exist. Okay, so there's no way that I can mistype it. like that. Ah, okay, cool. So it is working. We don't want to, you know, cause charges if we don't need to. So there we go. Now we have a working LLM. So we come down here. This is working. Incomplete input. Process lesson. Indeed. Print lesson read or read. It's not read, it's read. The dog walked, a cat ran. Yeah, I think that this looks pretty good. So we might need to create an ignore list, but for now we should be fine. Now there's two things that it needs to do. One, well, here's our plan. It's going to track skills for all unique parts of speech. I'm just going to abbreviate. Track skills for sentence structures, and then it will check to make sure that okay. For example sentences, it will make sure at least one unique part of speech appears. Otherwise, why are we? One unique part of speech that is out of date. Because otherwise, why are we repeating it? And then make sure at least one unique part of speech appears that's out of date. And then also, not also, just that's it. And then for stories, make sure that every part of speech and sentence structure has been established. Yes. Yes. That's good. Okay. If not, complain. Okay. If not, complain. And then it will propose a new story for next part. And that sounds pretty good. Maximizing review. Balanced with new content. That sounds good to me. Okay, so we need a skill inventory. So how are we going to do this? So I like the idea of a Fibonacci prompt iteration interval. But there's going to be, especially with very common words, there's going to be words that are repeated too much. And I don't want to punish the student by not letting those advance. And I also don't want to deprive the student of review. So we have to have some kind of incremental level system. So first thing we need to do is we need to figure out fractional Fibonacci. So skills will go on Fibonacci basis. I spelled that wrong. Okay, what is the formula for Fibonacci? Let's see here. Formula for Fibonacci sequence. All right, where is it? Should it be like something with phi or something? decomposition of powers. I don't need a proof, I just need... Yeah, this is what I want. Alright. I wonder if I can just do it with an approximation of phi. Let's go back. Okay. What is the formula for Fibonacci represented using phi raised to powers? Hopefully it knows what I'm trying to ask here. Thinking can be expressed using Benet's formula, which involves the golden ratio phi. The golden ratio is defined as... Oh my god, that's impossible to read. Okay. Let's just do it this way. Show me Python code to use phi to calculate Fibonacci numbers. All right. All right. This is exactly what I was looking for. So let's see here. Yeah, I don't know why the Wikipedia page made it so damn complicated. So let's see if this works. So Fibonacci phi of 0. Well, let's just go for I in range 10. Fibonacci I. Print Fibonacci I. 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Okay, this is not incorrect, but I do want to calculate it for n minus 1. Okay, so like that. And then I need to calculate it for things in the middle. Oh, no, not minus 1. Plus 1. Does it seem like there's a delay in running that? Print phi, print psi. Okay. I would rather it not calculate that every single time. Oh, that delay is torture. Oh my god. No wonder. Okay, now the delay is gone. Well, that was dumb. Probably just cost myself like 2 pennies or something. Okay, so 1. Now what I want to do is I want to say for I in range 20. Now we will do something like in the middle. So we'll do 2. Now we will say current equals Fibonacci phi of I. Next equals Fibonacci of I plus 1. And then we're going to have some mid-range variables. So how am I going to do this? I will just say for I in range 100, I guess, and then Fibonacci of I plus j divided by 100. You know what, we can do 101. And then we will say assert sorted of mid equals mid, and mid of 0. Well, I mean, that's by definition, isn't it? No. It's fine. It's fine. Min of mid. This really should be, because we want to look at the things in the middle. Otherwise, it's not a mid-range. So the min of the mid is greater than or equal to current, and the max of the mid is less than or equal to next. And if I run this, type complex doesn't define round method. Divided by the square root of 5. I was not expecting a complex number. I tried using a fractional value and it gave me a complex result. Is this undefined? Or that aren't meaningful within the context of traditional Fibonacci's numbers. Okay, I was wrong. I thought that I could use an exponential formula in a way that I could not, and now I feel a little bit silly here. So, yeah. Let's try to find an exponent that approximates this. So yeah, I will do that right now. So for I in range 2 to 20, we're going to print Fibonacci of the number 2, 3, 5, 8, and then I want something that doesn't get too much bigger than that. So we'll try modeling it as n plus c raised to the I, right? I don't really want to write a solver right now. I would like to represent this series as an approximation in the form a plus b raised to the I. Approximating on values from 2 to 20. How would I do this? I don't have a formula solver right now. Model. NumPy. Okay. So curve fit. Yeah, except we want it to be n plus 1. And we'll see what that does. I was not expecting that. That caught me off guard. Let's try again. Okay, there we go. Approximation. Wow. That is pretty damn close. So, that is awesome. So, yeah, let's... Okay, def levels, I guess. Like this. Levels of n, and then we're going to have return negative 33.9378 plus b to the power of n. And we can massage these numbers if we need to for lower range. Go 0 and levels. Oh, did I just zoom? What was that? That was weird. Okay. $731. God, that's terrible. Max of that and 0.0. For higher levels, this approximation I think works pretty well. I'm wondering if I should just interpret it as being linear. Okay. New plan. This entire tangent was stupid. Okay, so if is type is instance, then okay, is instance and float, then we're going to figure it out. Okay. All right. Okay. If is instance n of int, or if it's a float, and n minus int of n equals 0. I think that'll work. Well, let's not assume. Let's see. Print Fibonacci phi of 1.0. 2.0, 0.0, 1.1. Yep, works just fine. Okay. Previous equals Fibonacci phi of n. Next equals, not next, that's a protected keyword. Fibonacci phi of n plus 1. Okay, now the way that I've set it up, the next one is always greater than or equal to, right? If n is less than 2, then return 1. Here, let me make sure that this is doing what I think it's doing. 0. Okay. So if it is less than 2, then return 1. We're not going to do anything weird there. Instance and float previous next. Delta equals next minus previous. And then return previous plus n minus int n times delta. That should work. Yeah, so for I in range 10, I guess, print Fibonacci phi of I plus 0.25 plus 0.75. We need these fractional levels defined. They have to make sense or else we can't use this scale. So 0.75. Because, I mean, a student might not complete an entire lesson. There's simply no way around that. Maximum recursion depth. That was dumb. 2.25, 2.5, 2.75. Okay. There we go. Let's see what it looks like for higher numbers. Now we need to figure out what the max is. So for I in range 1000. Okay. If Fibonacci phi of I is greater than 500 million, then print I. I don't know what it's printing. Okay, so not very far then. So what is of 43? So if n is greater than or equal to 43, then return that. That'll keep us from overflows. And there is no reasonable way that a student should do more than this. If they were doing 1,000 prompts a day, 365 days a year, then yeah, that would be many lifetimes. So I think that is fine. Okay, so these are the intervals that we want to repeat things on. Now, if they are administered exactly on time, then that means that we will do, so prompt, and then delay 1, and then prompt, and then delay 1, and then prompt, and then delay 2. So, yeah, like that. But what if they have not completed an iteration? Well, then we need a fractional delay increase. So yeah. I feel like I've defined this before, but whatever. So self dot level equals 0. Self dot lasted at, you know what, level should be -1. Dot last administration equals -1. So in other words, you know what, there was no last administration, so we shouldn't. Okay. So not like that. When do. All right. If self.lastAdministration is none, then return none. It's not due. Simple enough. Okay, otherwise, assert self.level is greater than or equal to 0. Because it does not make sense to have a negative level. All right, then when it is due will be prompt number self.lastAdministration plus, you know what, let's put this inside of skill. I know I could make it static, but it's just whatever. Okay, self.last administration plus self.Fibonacci phi of self.level. Okay. Simple enough. Administered. Self which prompt. Because there should be a prompt number associated with that. And this is where we update the level. So assert which prompt is greater than or equal to self.last administration. If self.last administration equals which prompt, then do nothing. Well, we don't need to do that. Okay, does not equal which prompt then. Was due equals when due. Okay, now do we want to get angry at it? No. No, I don't think so. If it was late, then it was late. That's fine. Okay. Amount completed equals max of 1.0. Yeah, so which prompt minus last administration divided by, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but whatever. Okay, now we want to make sure we didn't screw up here, so the amount completed should be 0 should be less than the amount completed, and it should be less than or equal to 1.0. Right? All right, that looks good. So now that we know that it's strictly incrementing, we will say self.last administration, self.level plus equals amount completed. Couldn't be simpler. Now, I mean, what are we defining a full course? Probably 365 times 4. Let's just say 1,500. Let's say 1,500 is a full course. And 43 represents mastery. And level 43 represents mastery. So, what if there's a word like the that gets administered every time? The skill equals just skill, I guess. Oh. I didn't think of the first one. If skill.last administration is none, then self.level equals 0, and self.last administration equals which prompt. And then return. Okay, the skill. You know, that sounds like, yeah, skill the. So we'll do it like this. For I in range 1,500 skill the dot administered I. Print skill the no dot level. Well, we'll do it like this. Seems to be angry about something. Take 0 positional arguments, but 1 was given. Sorry, a little dependent on amount completed. Which prompt? Last administration. You know what? Zero, one. Well, I is increasing. This shouldn't be throwing an assertion. Well, looks like we need some debugging here. Print. So yeah. Was due. Amount completed. Self.last administration. Let's see what it was doing. So it was due at 1, and we administered it at 1. The amount completed was 2. Last administration was 0. No. No, self.last administration has to be updated. So I had 2 bugs. It's a good thing I put that assertion in there, isn't it? Okay, I think we can get rid of this now. Yeah, so the levels are advancing pretty slowly. A little too slowly. Yeah. Okay, so here it raised by 1, then a half, then a third. Okay. Let's say if amount completed is less than 0.1, then we will say amount completed equals 0.1. And that way, it will actually, eventually achieve mastery, even though it's getting repeated too often. Level 153. Yeah, I think that sounds good. So let's see if we administer something on time. Pack. Let's just say that that's a rare word. I'm not really sure that it is, but so if it's administered on time, Okay. While I is less than, I don't know, 3,000 or something, I equals 0. Okay. So skill pack dot administered I, and then next equals skill pack dot when due assert any x is greater than I equals any x, print I, well, no, don't do it like that. Print I dot I comma skill pack dot level, and then well, I is less than 3,000 and skill pack dot level is less than 40 or 40, yeah. Built-in function method and int nex. Okay. Okay, so level 15, that's, okay, so it's jumping like thousands at a time now. So, well, let's see. Let's see. If somebody, you know, went for a really long time, then it looks like it's going to be administered 20 times over a multi-year period. So it is doing exactly what I wanted it to do. 0, 1, 2, 4. You know what? I think I want to get something to eat, and then I'll pick this up after. So I will see you in the next one. And we're back. Okay, so let's see here. So let's just pick up where we left off. So process content. So the first thing, it has to do all of these things here. So and it should. I just think it makes more sense to put it in here if this is where we're using it. Oh, that indent got screwed up. All right. So, track skills for all unique parts of speech, track skills for sentence structures. Now, I don't think the sentence structures should be counted unless they already exist for individual review content. Now, for stories, that's fine. You know what? Let's not worry about sentence structure right now. Maybe I'll add that later, but I want to get something out here for reviewing vocabulary words. So, am I making a mistake? Probably making a mistake. I feel like I'm making a mistake. All right. Okay, we're doing sentence structure. Okay. So, skills inventory, we start from scratch. And then we have to go through each of the lessons. So, lesson entry in, well, let's do for lesson, no, we're calling it prompt numbers. For prompt number in lesson read. And then for prompt in lesson read, prompt number. And we'll see what this gives us. So prompt number, comma, prompt that. And it's angry. Okay, lesson read. Load lesson text. List indices must be integers or slices, not list. Which line? Process content. Okay, I'm a little confused here, so print lesson read. Okay, it's an array of arrays, just like I thought. That's lesson 1, or prompt 1, whatever. That's prompt 2. Oh. Okay, that was pretty dumb, actually. Sorry. Okay. The dog walked, A cat ran, The cat walked, the dog ran. Okay. Okay, now we need to treat the last entry as unique somehow, because well, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't treat the review sentences as unique. Maybe we shouldn't accept sentence structures for things that don't have punctuation in them. Simple as that. Okay. So now we need to. So I'm worried because maybe we lost this when it restarted. I don't think that the requirements have changed. I just think that all the variables reset. So that's simple enough to fix. Requirement already satisfied. So the variables are gone. Did that run? Yes, it did. All right, cool. Use GPU as fault because I need this working, that's for sure. And process text. Okay, now we'll get down to that in a minute, but let's get it processing the text here. So, prompt number, prompt, and processed text equals process text of prompt. And we'll see what that gives us. You know, I'm kind of excited because I feel like this is the time. I've wanted to do this for years. Okay, the noun walked. The dog walked. The dog walked. All right. Assert. Oh, because it's split up by sentences. Got it. Okay. Assert length of process text is greater than 0, and length of process text of 0 is greater than 0. Because otherwise there's nothing to look at, and then we're going to get a, can't access or something. Okay. So we're going to extract the sentence structures, but then we're going to reject anything that so scene parts of speech, I guess set. No, this is unique to the prompt number, or unique to the lesson at least. And then scene sentence structures equals set. And in order for a sentence structure to be valid, it has to end in a punctuation mark. That's how we are approaching it. So we'll say for ARR in processed text. Now, sentence structure equals dot. No, I don't know where the space came from. Dot join I1 for I in array. Now, if sentence structure dot ends with punct. Yeah, sorry, no, that's not lower. Then scene sentence structures dot add sentence structure. Yes. And then for each item inside of this, for word, comma, part of speech in ARR, then we're going to say scene parts of speech dot add word dot lower. This is where I was thinking the lower needed to go, and part of speech like that. Okay. Now, I don't think we need to count parts of speech here, so we're going to say if part of speech equals, whatever. You know what? I changed my mind. If we introduce a part of speech that we don't want to review, then we will just add it to an ignored list later. Sorry, I thought I heard somebody outside. Had to look. Okay, so let's see. Okay, now at the end of the lesson, I'm going to print scene parts of speech, print scene sentence structures. Let's see what it does. Okay, so the cat ran, dog noun, walked verb, punctuation A. So A, the cat, dog, ran, walked, exactly what I wanted. And it presented us the sentence structure, determiner, noun, verb, punctuation. So as simple of a sentence structure as you can possibly get. Now, next one is going to be the cat ran, dog walked. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, so I really think that we need to separate these. So everything except the story like this. Okay. Determiner, noun, verb, punctuation. Okay. Scene sentence structures. We'll call this review and review. Okay. And then it's like we want exactly the same thing. Stop being weird. Prompt equals if we have a little bit of duplicated code, it's not the end of the world. I just feel like this should be like in a method or something. Like a do prompt or something. Yeah, but I mean, this is the method, so. Where do I generate the sentence structure? Oh, this is not right. This is what I wanted to copy, not this. No, it's not. Okay. Structures, story. So, structures, story. Okay, so now what do we need to verify here? Scene parts of speech. And then scene sentence structures. I just want to make sure that I didn't somehow leave. And I'm really paranoid. Scene sentence structures equals none. This has bitten me before, so before you give me too much of a hard time. Okay. Run it. I don't need that code anymore now. All right. So I actually do think that we need to print what the story is. Okay, prompt number. Prompt. No. Prompt number with story. Yeah. So dot replace \n with a space because I just want it on one line. Yeah. Let's make sure I haven't broken it yet. Scene, sentence, structures, story is not defined. Must be painful watching me code. Okay. Try again. Catwalk, dog run. Okay. Not exactly the most exciting stories in the world, but whatever. Okay. Now, first thing we want to do is make sure that every skill is either in our skills inventory or it was introduced in the review. So we are going to say for scene, parts of speech, story, we'll say SP for story, part of speech. Okay. If SP in skills inventory or SP in scene, go away, scene, part of speech review, then do nothing. Otherwise, warning. Part of speech SP shown in story without prior student exposure. I think I'm being a little bit too verbose, but let's see here. The really print. Oh, no, it is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. That is correct. All right. Because we aren't adding skills like we're supposed to. So make sure that every part of speech and sentence structure has been established. So I guess we need exactly the same thing. Now, I think that sentence structures can be introduced inside of the story. That is okay. but we do need to make sure that they're reviewed. So what we will do is we will say, okay, now if SP not in skills inventory, then skills inventory of SP equals skill, and then skills inventory of SP dot administer, where is it? Administered. Administered what? Prompt number. Okay. Actually, I can do it just like that. Okay. In scene part of speech story. Actually, this should go down below. For SP in scene part of speech story, scene part of speech review. That will add it to the inventory. Let's see if that got rid of the warnings. Unsupported type, set and set. I thought you could join a set like that. Okay. Let's see. Set. Well, don't do it like that. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay. Okay, so let's go through here. We're going to see scene sentence structures. Okay. So that will be updating all of the skills. Trivial. And then we will just say for skill in skills inventory. And we'll just see if there's anything that's still out of date. And if there is, then, well, obviously that's a problem. Okay, for skill and skills inventory. If skills inventory SP dot, where is it? Where is it? When due, and that time I definitely zoomed in. When due is lesser than or equal to prompt number failed to review skill in time, and I see a bug. Invalid syntax. Did I like miss an if or something? realize it was the last line that I had typed. Failed to review skill, determiner, noun, verb, punctuation, and time. Determiner, noun. Oh. Okay. I guess this is legit. This is legitimate. Okay. So, yeah. I guess we need to introduce a new something here. So, we'll say bird and eight. Yeah, and then the bird ate. Right? And that should fix this warning here. But that introduces a new word which is not reviewed in the story. We need to introduce a warning for that. So we should not introduce a new part of speech. Scene, part of speech, story. Okay. 4S, well, whatever. For skill in scene, part of speech, review. Okay. If skill in skills inventory or skill in scene, part of speech, story, then do nothing. Otherwise, skill was introduced but not used in story. Yeah. If we introduce a new skill, not an old one, then it needs to be in the story. Okay. Bird and 8 was introduced but not used in story. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. A big cat ran. The small dog walked. Yeah. Yellow bird. Blackbird, right? The black dog walked. The small bird. Oh, I don't like that. Let's see what that does. A was introduced but not used in story. Did we put that into prompt 0? A. Oh, it's a good thing I made this self-babysitting thing. All right, no warnings. No warnings. Do I really want to print this every... Yeah, I think I do. Okay. So, a cat walked, the dog ran, a big cat ran, The black dog ate, the small bird walked. I feel like we need some... some words to glue these sentences together, but you know what? That will come soon enough. That's why I have stories instead of artificial sentences, but just right at the very beginning. All right, so I should have code to suggest stories here. Yeah. Stories expanded. Okay, counter is not defined. I hate you. I hate you so much. Okay. All right, frequent log is not defined. Okay, the story data expanded. Show me. Okay, Mary, a kind and caring woman, loved her husband John very much every day. Blah, 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 blah. Where is the story difficulty? That's what I wanted. Gilbert the goldfish loved his new home. Okay, I think that what we would like is we would like the difficulty information for the sentence length, but we would also like the minimum... I need to think about this. I don't think that I should be beholden to whatever I typed before. Okay, so process content, suggest story, suggest story from skills inventory. And we probably want to have some sort of a limiter. Okay, we'll have max difficulty. Sounds good to me. Min new words, max new words. So these are filters, basically. Max difficulty. Didn't I load the stories here? Yes, I did. Stories expanded. This obviously needs to already be loaded, and let's see. This has keys, right? Print story data expanded of keys list 0. Show me. All right. Print story data expanded. So we have text, we have part of speech data. Okay, each of these needs a score. What was the scoring mechanism that I defined up here? That will fail to run. Okay, so all scores. So all scores numeric equals I for I in all scores. And the very first one should be the number. So I 0. Print okay, min, max, is there an average? Average. I really thought that was built in. Okay. All scores numeric, length, all scores numeric, divided by 2. Yeah, we will just call this median, and I don't care if it's not technically the median. And then first quartile. So just so that I have like some sort of an idea as to what I am looking at. Closing parentheses do not match opening parentheses. Wow, you are annoying. What is going on? Unsupported operand type of list and int. It's almost funny how badly I messed this up. So the min is 1544. The max is 300,860. The median is 22,644. And the first quartile, I don't know yet. That's what I really need is first quartile. Okay, so if we made the maximum difficulty be 16,282, then theoretically it should be giving us the simplest possible sentences, right? And then we want something with the, you know what, I don't even think it matters. I think if we apply all the filters, then I can look at some different candidates and just figure out which one. So I think we're making good progress here. It's about time to go to the next video. I'm worried about the recording screwing up. That's part of the reason I'm breaking it up so much. Hey, how's it going? So, wasn't gone very long. I should probably go take a walk before the sun goes down, since it goes down at like 3 p.m. or something ridiculous, but I would like to actually get a recommendation added, and then I can feel like I made real progress. So, let's go here. So we need the all scores variable. So assert all scores is not none, and what? And length of all scores is greater than I don't know, 10. Oh. Used stories. We do not want to repeat a story. So, yeah. So, story data expanded. And story data expanded is not none, and length of story data is whatever. Okay. Now, for X in used stories, what? For X in used stories, assert X in story data expanded. Okay. So, find candidate stories. Candidate stories equals blah. And we will apply this. So, all scores. What does all scores look like? Oh, it even returns the story itself. Well, then I guess I don't need a... Well, whatever. Now, it's not going to know the min and max parts of speech. So, let's see here. Okay, min new words, max new words, used stories. We want to maximize the review. So, candidate stories like that. So, I don't see any reason to use story data expanded. It's just not giving us any benefit. So, for these are tuples. Yeah. Difficulty. Key. Text. Oh, I guess not text. Story object, I guess. Yeah. Okay. If difficulty is less than or equal to max difficulty, then we're going to do something. Why is this not indenting? Now, I'm not going to assume it's sorted. Maybe I should, but just whatever. There's just not that many objects here. Okay, if it's less than... okay. New word cannot work. new word count equals 0, and then review word count equals 0. Which means it needs to know the prompt number. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Okay, you're right. Okay, should this be in a class or something? I don't know how to store the state. Well, the class would store the state, and then you would pass the state. Whatever. Doing it like this for now. I can revise it later. New word count equals 0. Review word count equals 0. Just like this. For skill in POS data. In story object POS data, except that's an array. Then for word, comma, part of speech in ARR, then we're going to say skill tuple equals word.lower, comma, part of speech. Yeah, now. If skill tuple not in skills inventory, then new word count. There's a fly. Sorry. I just want to gas the whole house. New word count plus equals 1. If skill tuple, so otherwise, if skills inventory of skill tuple, where is it? It's above, it's above, it's above. Dot when do is lesser than or equal to prompt number, then it is review word count of 0. Review word count plus equals 1. All right. So we're still in the if statement. Now, min new words. So if new word count is greater than or equal to min new words, and not amd, and min new words is lesser than or equal to and min new words is no, and new word count, I can't think, is lesser than or equal to max new words, then it is an official candidate story. Candidate stories dot append, and what will it be? It'll be new word count, review word count. I feel like review word count is the most important. Review word count, new word count. And just key. Right. And the difficulty is positive, right? Or is it negative? I need to know. Where is the difficulty? Show me the difficulty. I don't know if it's positive or negative. I'm going to assume it's negative because I seem to remember making it negative. So we want the highest possible review word count and the lowest possible difficulty, which is already why it's negative. Okay. And then, okay, candidate stories dot sort print candidate stories. Well, here, let's go for A in candidate stories. If print recommendation I candidate stories. I miss my autocomplete. I want my autocomplete back. Okay. So after we have done this, I thought that was in a class. The indent was confusing me for some reason. So process content, we're going to suggest a story. And it'll take skills inventory, prompt number, easy. Okay. Max difficulty. To 8. Well, min new words 1, max new words. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, max new words is 5, and used stories. We're just gonna say, well, let's say used stories equals an empty set. It being redefined elsewhere here. Okay. Let's see what that does. Of course. Candidate stories dot append. Method and int. Legitimate. Window. Oh my god, I need to go take a walk. Like, my brain is shutting down. Okay. Print Searching for story suggestions. Searching for story suggestions, nothing. Let's set this to 50. That is just not very helpful. Okay, so 0. Prompt number. Prompt number. Okay, this reviews 26. Oh, it's counting duplicates. It's counting duplicates. Yeah, new word. Where is it? New word set. Okay. Okay, new word set dot add. That was a little silly. Okay, new word set. Yeah, we don't want to incentivize it to needlessly repeat things. Okay, new word set. Okay. And then review word count. Same thing. Yep, review word set length. Okay, that is much more believable. So it's showing us the highest difficulty ones first, it looks like. And I think, so that means it was not negative. So difficulty. And what's the third one? New words. 42 new words? Holy crap. Let's 20. Okay. So setting it for 10 new words does give us recommendations. Yeah. Max new words equals 10. Let's do it like this. We don't need this. Searching for story suggestions, and then I need it to actually show me the recommendations. So print Candidate stories. Story data expanded. I think you can do that with a tuple. Story data expanded. All right. Recommendation 0. Mittens the cat chased a butterfly, then later took a nap in the sun. Very short. It presents it's a coherent one-sentence story. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Okay, so we need... I'm using this. I think that we have gotten it down to where it can actually recommend a story to be added coherently. So... this will be my work area. And it reviews 4 different words. Okay? Mittens the cat. I don't think... I think that we can simplify this. We are going to come in here to the lesson, and we are going to say the cat chased... No. We're not trying to subvert expectations. The dog chased a cat, then later took a nap. We have to simplify. So yeah. So let's see here. What is it angry about? Okay, there's no period. What's that? Load lesson data. ARR of -1. Oh. We decided that it needed to be 2 sentences long. Okay, if there's warnings... Okay. Yes. Warnings exist equals false. Okay. If not warnings exist, No suggestions displayed. Fix the warnings. Okay. Chased, later, nap, punctuation, then took. Without prior student exposure. The dog chased a cat, then later took a nap. I don't think it should be the dog, comma. The dog chased a cat. Later, he took a nap. Okay. Failed to review skill. Ran, walked, ate, black, bird, small, big. Oh my God. Oh boy. This is going to be a nightmare. Okay. He. All right. Well, let's put these in here first. So he chased. He chased. All right. Later. Later, he ate. He. She. Okay. He, she. Nap. Yeah. Took a nap. Is that it? Took a nap? Took a nap. How is that? Was introduced but not used in story. I agree. We should not introduce something without using it. So, failed to review skill. Ran, walked. Black, bird, small, big. Failed to review skill. Determiner, adjective, noun, verb, punctuation. The black bird, is there a noun here? Ran. Let's do it. The black bird. Wow, okay, this is kind of exhausting. All right. Walked. Small, big. Determiner, noun, verb, punctuation. What are we doing? Determiner, noun, verb, punctuation. I thought I did. Determiner, noun, verb, Yeah. The Blackbird ran. Is there something that needs reviewed or doesn't need reviewed? Dog, cat, bird. Okay, it needs to be reviewed, so yeah, the small cat walked. Did I already, is that in here already? I don't want to repeat. Oh, that's what I should do. I should make sure that it never repeats. Okay, so process content. SP and scene part of speech story. No, above that. For prompt. So, scene prompts equals set. Processed text. We have processed it already, right? Prompt number. Here, I need to make sure that I'm looking at the right thing. I don't know how my own stupid code works. Print prompt. You know what? I think I just remembered how it worked. But that's fine. I'll do this anyway. Yeah. Okay, now if prompt.lower in scene prompts we need a warning. Warning. Repeated entire prompt. This should never happen. Prompt. Strip. Else. Scene prompts. Add. And then obviously, because we have duplicated code, we need to put it down here where we do the actual story. So prompt. Okay. Warning, entire repeated story. Let's see if we can trigger that. First off, does it run? Looks like it ran. Okay, so repeated story. Looks like it did not. Oh, did I forget to add it? Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Warning, repeated entire prompt. Let's see if the first one worked. Some junk Okay, it's angry that there's no period. Okay. Entire repeated prompt dog. So that works. It's just failing to trigger here. Repeated entire story. It works just fine. It's just going before I was expecting it to. So let's get rid of that. Okay. Black and big. Okay, how are we going to do this? Where did we use black before? Black dog, black bird. Okay. A black cat what? I think we should introduce the word by. No. Let's hold off. By, near. A black cat. You know what? I want a suggestion. Okay. ChatGPT.ask. Make a sentence that starts with a black cat and uses the word big. Make a kindergarten level sentence that starts with a black cat and uses the word big. Let's see what it says. A black cat has a big fluffy tail. I like that. A black cat has a big a big bed? Bed, yes. Okay. Bed. Yeah. It's about to get angry. Okay, so in his and has. In his and has. In his and has. A black cat has a big bed. Okay. In his and has. In bed. His. Let's just get rid of his. No, let's not, because I'm not going to make the sentence unnatural. His His dog. The dog chased a cat. He took a nap in his bed. Later, he took a nap in his bed. In shonen story without prior student exposure. Has was introduced but not used in story. In was introduced but not used in story. Adverb. In ADP. What is ADP? Has. We can do without has. Explain the difference between in and in with an example. Add position. She is in the house. She came in quickly. Okay. In his bed. Okay, so let's go back here. So what is it saying? In was shown in story without prior student exposure. So it's supposed to be right there. In his bed. We might have to add more context in order to dereference. Has was introduced but not used in story. Has. The black cat has a big bed. How do I use it? Should I not have chased? Let's do... The cat has a bed. Yeah. In his house. The cat has a house. In his house. Now what's it angry about? Has... I thought we got rid of bed. Has and bed. The black cat trying to get too fancy here. Okay, failed to review skill in time. Big adjective. All right, did it. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Mittens the cat chased about. No. Didn't we decide we can't use that one? Used story set. If difficulty is less than max difficulty, yeah, so if key in a crow. If key in used stories, then continue. Okay, that should exclude it. Gilbert the goldfish loved his new home. He swam and swam in his big glass bowl. Lucky the dog chased a ball at the park. He ran so fast that his tail wagged and wagged. That doesn't really sound right. So this introduces 10 new vocabulary words, right? And is that where I'm capping it off? A happy dog named Max found a big bone in the park. He wagged his tail and took it home to chew. Well, I don't know about you, but I think that sounds pretty good. Well, you get the point. I think we're done. Done for now. See ya. Hey, how's it going? So I guess I closed the window. I didn't mean to. I guess I did it without thinking. So, well, anyways, not hard. We're back now. Okay, so let's see here. We probably don't need this. That looks fine. We are not using that. So, get rid of some lines here. I will probably use this when I'm not recording a video, but it is turned off for now. Okay. I have my local path here. I think we can comment that out. I don't think we need 200 stories. I mean, this code is just, it's just working, so. Okay. Okay, we do need this. But we don't need any of the code that runs it. I'll keep the benchmarks that I made. Should this be with the, nah, it doesn't matter, whatever. Okay. Garbage. Okay. Story data expanded. Don't know what this is. Clearly I deleted it. This is just trying to get CUDA working. I got a bunch of garbage in here. This cleanup is probably a good idea. Story data. Story data expanded. Oh, this is when I was creating the story data expand. I don't need this anymore. All right, let's see now. What's the next one here? Generate sentence structures, run search, generate sentence keys. I was looking for sentences of particular structures and duplicate sentences. You know, I hadn't planned on this being a cleanup session, but it was probably overdue. So, stories expanded. Okay, I'm reading this like multiple times. How frequent, how long, I don't even know what that means. Okay, the most common word is the. Alright. Difficulty. Oh, this is my original difficulty formula, but I don't know if I'm using this for anything. What did I just download or delete? Undo. Oh, apparently undo is a tall order. Okay, I think I deleted this, which was probably just fine to delete. $1,543. Yeah, we probably don't need this anymore. That was just me testing some code that I wrote. Stories expanded. If we're loading it again, then I don't think we need part of speech data. Do I use this anywhere down below? No, I don't. Which means I don't need to select it, I guess. All scores.sort. All scores. Do I use that somewhere else? Okay, that's the first one. Okay, I do use it, so let's run all cells. See if it gets angry. Oh, it wouldn't be coding if it didn't get angry. Right. Okay, I guess that's still going. Is there something which tells us which cell it's in? Elapsed time 20 seconds. Oh, it finished. The black cat has a big tail. Probably. Didn't need to run that again. Oh well. So it seems like everything's working. Okay. Part of speech shown in story without prior student exposure. Bone named park home. Failed to review bird small. His nap chased and house. All right. I'm wondering if we could draw on existing sentences to review these. Okay, so let's put this in here just so that we have something to. 8. Where is 8? Later. Oh, okay. So we needed to review the word 8. Max 8. Do we need he 8 though? Doesn't seem like we should. Assertion error. Right. Failed to review. Come back. Part of suite shown in story without prior student exposure. Okay, so we need a sample sentence. I was planning on having ChatGPT generate these sample sentences for me, but I just don't know if we've gone far enough. Let's put that off until it wants us to review an actual sentence. Oh, I forgot to mention. I changed this. So if a sentence structure is new, I set the level to 5 so that we don't just get flooded with reviews. So after we've added 5 prompts, potentially we could start, not 5, no, more than 5. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. So, okay, before we hit 10, we might start to see these needing to be reviewed. And that's when I'm going to use ChatGPT to generate suggestions for possible sentences that'll be variations of sentences that we've already seen before. And that is what I was practicing with here. So it takes an existing sentence, and then it puts a blank in there, and it asks ChatGPT to fill in the blank. So in a small, sunny town lived a wise old woman named Lily, and then wise old teacher, librarian, grandmother, storyteller. And I mean, not all of them are necessarily going to be good. I don't think I would put the word storyteller in, but, you know, give me the idea. Because when it says, hey, you need to review this sentence structure, I mean, I'm kind of like, okay. And we'll have to come up with something at the time. But we need to make it there first. You know what? I'm curious what it would do if I just asked it for some sample sentences. Okay. You know what? It might give me absolute garbage. But I'd like to give it a shot. Look at the following lessons and sample sentences. to add several sample sentences before the last story to address the missing review in our Learn English course. Could you suggest some sentences to address the warnings? Okay. The dog found a bone. Dog chewed a bone. The dog named Max barked. A dog named Max. Revised story with added sentences for smoother transition. The bird is small, it sang in the house. Before introducing a story about Max, finding what you could add to ensure all the necessary skills. Well, if there's one thing ChatGPT knows, it's language. Okay, so let's see what it does if I drop these in. It seemed to understand the request just fine. The bird is small. Now, I'm sure it's going to get mad about something here, which is fine. But we can work with that. So, run it again. Skill was introduced but not used in story. This is exactly what I was afraid of. Home is shown in story without prior student exposure. All right. Okay. Okay, I'm confused. Where do we have house and home? House. House, house, house. Where's home? He took it to his house. We do not need a separate word for home. I mean, eventually, but yeah. Ball was introduced but not used in story. Found a bone in the park. Was introduced but not used in story. Where is ball? Ran to the park. A small dog oh boy. My monitor went out. Did my computer crash? No, nope, it came back. I'm worried. The last time it went out like that, we lost it. 8296. I mean, I always thought it was my monitor going out. Okay, this is getting bigger. I guess it's recording just fine. Okay, ball was introduced but not used in story. Found a big bone in the park. Later, he took it to his house. Is Max 8. Okay. Max is a dog. Okay, that works. Max is a bird. I feel like I'm doing Okay. Let's see what this does here. I'm having trouble focusing. Ball was introduced but not used in story. Is was introduced but not used in story. Has was introduced. And after sang lunch. Okay. Sang definitely does not belong there. He found it in his house. Where is lunch? The cat took a nap. The word and okay, let's put and in. And is a good one. And later he took it to his house. Sorry, this is a little tedious, I realize. Ball is and has. I do believe that those should be used. Has. Okay. Ball and is. Okay. A small dog ran to the park. A black dog named Max chased a ball in the park. He found a big bone. No. Later, he found a big bone and took it to his house. We're getting closer. Okay. Is was introduced and not used in story. Max is a bird. Max ate a bird. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would like to introduce the word is, but, you know, it's one step at a time. So, we've cleared the warnings. This is way more exhausting than I thought. Okay, so it wants to review the word Max. I think that that's a great idea. So, let's see here. This reviews 11 out-of-date words. That is absolutely excellent. So, a fluffy dog named Max found a shiny red ball in the park and joyfully chased after it, wagging his tail with excitement. That's kind of a mouthful. We might tone it down a little bit. Let's find out which words are new. And here we go. Fluffy, excitement, tail, shiny, red, wagging after, joyfully, with. Failed to review, walked, he later napped, took house, bone to. Okay. Later, he took a nap or something. I don't want it to be an exact copy. Okay, let's copy it here. Let's not run it with these here because I keep screwing up. Okay. I think it's just like a little too... Okay, with excitement. Okay, excitement is gone. A dog named Max Max is a dog. Do I need to review named? I think so. Let's leave it. Let's leave it. A dog named Max found a... Honestly, I think that we should have the word red. Red. Okay. But probably not shiny. Just red. Found a red ball. And chased after it. Does that make sense? I think so. I mean, it's a little bit of a stretch. Usually if you chase something, it was moving. Well, let's get a second opinion. Does this make sense? Okay, a dog named Max found a red ball in the park, and he chased after it, wagging his tail. Okay. Doesn't chased usually imply something was moving? And ran. I wonder if I'm making this too hard on myself, because now I'm losing chased. A dog named Max found a red in the park and ran to it, wagging his tail. All right. I feel like we shouldn't be making it shouldn't be making the story shorter. We should probably add review sentence to the end. But let's see what this looks like. Tail and wagging. You know, I don't think that we've introduced the imperative, or not imperative, the continuous verb form yet. Tail and wagging. All right, failed to review, walked. Later, he walked to his house. Later, he walked. And took a nap. Chased. Okay, let's see what it does. Chased bone and the... Okay. It wants an example of a comma. That's probably okay. It's probably okay. So... All right. Chased bone. The dog chased a cat and then ate a bone. Chased a cat and then ate a bone. Chased a cat and a bird. Then ate a bone. Then okay, failed to review skill later. Then he ate a bone. Later he walked to his house and took a nap. Part of speech then is shown in story without prior student exposure. Chased a cat and then a bird. All right. Okay. My God, this is exhausting. So, a dog named Max found a red ball in the park and ran to it. Then he ate a bone. Later he walked to his house and took a nap. I think that's pretty good. I'm worried that there's going to be a big bulk of words that need to be reviewed, and there's still a bunch of vocabulary. But if you try to go too fast, then, it gets screwed up. So let's see what the next recommendation is for us. So this reviews 9 and introduces 8. I wonder if we turned this down. Max, oh my God. Let's turn this down to 7 and see what it does. Maybe it'll give us nothing. Okay, a joyful dog named Max found a shiny red ball in the park and happily chased after it all afternoon. I just realized we haven't been marking the stories as viewed. Crap. Well, if I recognize something as being a story that's like identical, then I guess we'll just deal with it. Because, according to the algorithm, giving the exact same story might be a really good idea. It's perfect review, right? So, yeah, we're... Stories... Here we go. That'll kick it out. Let's see what it does. Part of speech shown in story without prior student exposure. Failed to review. Okay. All shown in story without prior student exposure. All afternoon. Have we introduced the word day? No. We introduced the word happy. I really think that happy makes more sense than joyful. Instead of afternoon, let's say day. Day. All day. Yeah. Found a red ball. We don't need shiny. After. Chased. Does that make sense? Chased after it. You know what? We can just assume that there was a human throwing it. I think that that's fine. After happily. Happily afternoon. All day. After. Let's, that's not the most common usage of after. So, failed to review black. Yeah. Small, big bone to then. A small black dog ate a big bone. Right? I wish that wouldn't scroll all the way to the top. Part of speech shown in story without prior student exposure. Shown in story without private. Yeah. A dog named Max. No. That's fine. Let's do happy. Was small not? Yeah, small needed to be reviewed. Yeah. A happy. The happy dog went to the park. Went to, then to his house, right? Ate a big bone. This just feels very repetitive. Well, we have to introduce the words. We can't move on to more interesting words until, we have familiarity with the simpler words. All right. A happy dog named Max found a red ball in the park and chased it all day. The happy dog. A happy dog. The happy cat. I feel like we need to introduce some humans here. Yeah. Happy, the happy cat went to the... Do cats go to the park? The happy cat ate. Okay. 2. Eight. And walked. Failed to review 2 and then. Two and then, huh? 2 and then. Then ran to the park. Right? I guess so. So that's giving us 7 news stories. A happy dog named Max found a shiny red ball and wagged his tail with joy as he chased it all around the park. So does Max really need to be reviewed this many times? I guess we're treating it just like any other word. It seems excessive. It's always Max. Happy dog named Max found a shiny red ball and wagged his tail with joy as he chased it all around the park. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens if we add this. I'm waiting for it to get angry that I haven't reviewed a sentence, and then we can expand that functionality. Okay. Bird later nap took house red then. Bird later nap took house red then. Joy. Great gladness. All right. Do we have an adjective? Yeah. Failed to review skill then. Yeah, a dog. Found a big bone and wagged his tail with joy as he chewed it all day long. Wagged. Tail. Wagged. He wagged his tail. Wagged tail. Do we have with joy, right? He ate with joy. chewed. Okay. He ate with joy. Okay. As chewed. Chewed. He chewed. He chewed. He chewed as he He chewed as he, I guess, walked or something. As he wagged his tail. Bird later, nap, took house, read, then happy. Later, a bird took a nap in the house. Uh-huh. It's almost like we need two stories. Can we have two stories? I don't think so. That's not how it's supposed to work. If I had a way to have two stories but not advance the prompt, yeah, but I mean, somebody might be, reading exactly 4 stories a day. This is just a lot of words. Okay. Well, let's see here. Okay. Later, the dog ran to the park. Later in the day. All right. This is pretty extensive here. The dog ran to his house. This is way too many review sentences. Okay. Let's see if any of these don't trigger problems. I imagine they probably all do. Outside. Outside. Okay. I think that we should have the word outside. So, first he ate, and then he played outside. He chewed as he wagged his tail. First he ate, then he played outside. So let's see what this does. Played first. All right. Then found a big bone. All right. First. You know what? I like that. Okay. Bird later nap took house red happy. I feel like we need the word tree. Okay. First a dog named Max played outside, then found a big bone. And wagged his tail with joy as he chewed it all day. Wagged his tail. Let's get rid of the with joy. He wagged his tail as he chewed all day. First he ate, then he played outside. First a dog name. Bird later nap took house red happy. I don't think that creating these from scratch is feasible. What we need to do is we need to find where we used it before. Okay. The small bird walked. Later, the red bird took a nap. Took, nap, bird, red. In the house. Happy. He wagged his tail. He was happy. I don't think we have was. He was happy. Okay, what verbs have we put in here? First he ate, then he played outside. The happy cat ran. Okay. Oh my god, this is exhausting. I seriously thought I could do 100 of these today. I think I need to take a break. This is just... I swear to God, it's max. Every single time it's max. It's always max. That's fine. That's fine. I'm taking a break. See ya. Hey, how's it going? So, it continues to just give me story after story after story of max. It's just max, 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 max. I don't know if maybe like I need a different scoring metric for names or something. It feels a little repetitive. So I want to take a look and see what the actual score is for max. Try to get an idea. Now I thought I was doing a smart thing by putting, where is it? Skills inventory in here. But that makes it so that I can't see it. So skills inventory, run. Okay, let's see. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we should have skills inventory. I think it was in my clipboard. I didn't need to do that. So the doesn't seem to be attempting to register, or it doesn't seem to be trying to print, excuse me. So I want to know max. Where is max? It doesn't search the output for max. Max proper noun. Skills inventory of max dot level. Level is 2.5. Of course it is. We're repeating it like every single time. This is a little bit silly here. You know what? Maybe it's just advancing too slowly. Maybe, where is it? If amount completed is less than 0. Wondering if I'm making a mistake. Run. 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 And run. It's exactly the same. So that wasn't the problem. Like, how many times have we administered the word max? Look, it just wants it again and again and again and again and again. Maybe that's okay. I had the maximum level increment at 0.33. Which means, yeah, where's our interval thing? Fibonacci phi. That Fibonacci phi of 2.5 is 2. So it will eventually skip. Right, and then 2.8, still 2. 3, 3.3. This is ridiculous. I think I miscalibrated it, and should I do it differently for proper nouns? That feels weird. Like I told myself over and over again I didn't want to treat proper nouns specially. But this feels ridiculous. We're never going to move past using this one word. What are you doing? I don't even know. $2.75 made very little difference there. A happy dog named Max found a shiny red ball. So am I to believe that the word Max is once again out of date? Look at this. Max, 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 Max. $2.75. Two. Exactly. It should be 2. Not 1. Maybe it wasn't time to review it yet. Well, what if we went back and we changed the name here? A happy dog named Lily found a red ball in the park and chased it all day. I know that there's a lot of stories in there with Lily. So, do we still have word counts? Word counts. We do. So, let's see. Sorted of negative count, comma, word part of speech for word, comma, part of speech, comma, count in. Is it word counts or word count? Okay. If part of speech equals proper noun. So Lily, Max, Timmy, Tim, Jack. Here, let's do some more. Sarah, Sam, Mr., Way, Alex. Whiskers. Billy. We have got to get away from Max. So, let's see. Was it used before it was needed? Okay, we should have some debugging info. Max. Big cat ran. The black dog ate. So Max ate a bird. this really the first time? And we use it twice? He ate a bird, right? Found. He found it in his house. Okay, the dog chased a cat, then a bird. A dog named Lily. Well, Lily is a girl's name. None of these sound like dog names. Well, as long as we have two choices, then we can alternate. So, a dog named Spot found a red ball in the park and ran to it. Then he ate a bone. Later, he walked to his house and took a nap. Okay, so now it should be angry that Spot is introduced. Spot, proper noun. Okay, we cannot introduce this yet because it's saying that it's still out of date. That's fine. Dog named Max. Okay. Let's just say Spot is a dog. That'll introduce the name. Spot shown in story without prior. What? Oh, interesting. Yeah, now it is saying that Max needed to be reviewed again. That is wrong. There's something wrong with this scoring mechanism. Where's the Fibonacci? Okay. It's less than or equal to 1, then return 1. We might have our first technical issue here, since this is clearly a proper name, proper noun. All right. Is prompt 6, prompt 5. Failed to review skill Max. This is ridiculous. skills inventory of Max. Dot level. Level is 2. At the end of each story, level 0, level 1, level 1. Well, we didn't review Max. Let's get rid of Spot. Zero, 1, 2. Yeah, positive that we've done this one. So let's go up here and tell it to filter these stories. I think we can increase the tolerance for new words, since I end up taking out a bunch anyway. Two. Is that it? Next, admin. No. Window. Do it 4, do it 5, do it 8. So it's finally skipping one. Level 0, level 1. Okay, you know what? I think I fixed it. I just didn't remove the references to Max. So, named Max, named Max, named Max. Yeah, a dog found a bone in the park. We don't need... I want to reduce the instances of Max. named. Max showed its story without prior student exposure. Okay. Let's see if we can replace this one. Failed to review skill. Let's see if we can remove this one. See, it was there, but then it got to level 0, and then it was there. It got to level 1, then it was due at 5. Okay. Is it ever going to end? Am I being unreasonable? It seems excessive. .75. I think it should always advance 1. New executive decision. Yeah, well, you know what? I've been wrong before. It always advances 1. There, now everybody's happy. You know, it's entirely possible that having a Fibonacci advancement was too much in the first place. Where was I? Less than 1. No. Less than 1.0. I have a feeling that I shouldn't have done Fibonacci. The Pimsleur system uses powers of 5. But those are days. Well, yeah, they're days, exactly. Not prompts. Prompts start at 4. I mean, the expectation is the student's going to be doing 4 of these a day. So it's like 1, 1, 2. That's like you get it 3 times in one sitting. That is absolutely excessive. So skills inventory. Okay. If we're doing powers of 5, then 1 would be 5, 2 would be 25. We are redoing this because this is absolutely not working. Okay. It's freaking ridiculous. Okay, skill, Fibonacci. Oh good, they're all right here. Level length. I can rename it whatever I want. And change the implementation accordingly. So I actually think that 5 is too high. So 4 would be the first lesson of the next day, right? So if it was the last one, then it would be the last one of tomorrow's. I think that that's good. Okay, if it's less than 1, then return 1. Let's see what this does. Return int of 4 power of n. Yeah, now we don't want overflow. So let's see here. Let's see. From math import log, print log of, I don't know, 100 million divided by log of 4. So 13.2. So if it's level length, if n is greater than or equal to 13.2, then simply return this. So we're treating that as effectively infinite, right? So we increment it by 4 every time. And what about applying it early? I want it to at least double. So what is that? Half? Whoa, I had weird logic there. Okay. Okay, so now we don't need max until prompt 8, and now we don't need prompt until 13, and now we don't need it until 22. See, the expectation is that the student would read this on the same day, like 2 consecutive things with max in the prompt. That's ridiculous. Okay, now do I still have the +2? Or was that part of the thing that I removed? Okay, so when it was level 0, it was saying that it should be administered at prompt 4. When it was level 1, it was saying that it should be administered at prompt 8, which means a happy dog named Max Wee. do not need this. Which is exactly what I wanted. Now, some of the repetition might be okay early on, just because, you know, the student is getting used to the idea of reading sentences, but I can't abide that much max, too much max, 488. All right, look, it did a partial advancement. That is awesome. Would be nice if we could get rid of both of the named max. So prompt number 6. A dog named Max. Okay. Now at prompt 8. I don't think we should have this anymore. Give me new suggestions. I swear to God. Oh my God. Okay. Is there something wrong in my recommendation algorithm where it thinks that things are out of date when they're actually not? Let's try to find the recommendation algorithm here. Where did I put it? Suggests story. So difficulty key story object all scores. If key in used stories, then continue. That makes sense. If difficulty is lesser than or equal to max difficulty, so we're only looking at it in this case. For ARR story object pos data word position, so skill tuple not in skills inventory, then new word set dot add skill tuple. If skills inventory is okay, yeah, it should not be being added. Print skill tuple. That was a mistake, probably. Review added. So now if skill tuple of 0 equals max, am I to understand that there's no other dog named stories? Is that really what's going on here? I guess I could just give the dog another name, but then I feel like I'm going to have exactly the same problem. Where is the file? Download stories expanded. All right, let's see here. Stories expanded. Dog named Max. Dog named Max. Dog named Max. Dog named Max. Dog named Bailey. Oh, there we go. A friendly dog named Bailey. A dog named Max. Dog named Max. Brave dog named Max. Okay. Apparently that's just overused in here, so let's strip it out wherever possible. Control-Enter. So this reviews 4 words and introduces 5 words, right? We did this already. Okay, happy dog named Max. I want anything else. Just anything else. Three words. So the most words that we can possibly review are 4. You know what? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe there aren't words to review. There aren't words to review. Suggest story. Candidate.stories sort. We want more min new words. That's what we want. We want to calibrate the number of new words. Here we go. I think we should introduce a new dog name. Okay. Bark. Failed to review skill. Bark, herded behind, ears loud, scratched, farmer, sheep with sheepdog. I don't think we should have sheepdog. The dog herded the sheep. Played with the sheep. Played with the sheep outside. Chewed. The dog played with the sheep outside. Bark, herded. Then wagged his tail. First the dog played with the sheep outside, then wagged his tail. As the farmer scratched behind his ears. I think that that's good. Farmer, sheep. Did we? Should we introduce farmer before man? I don't think so. The man. The man. Wagged his tail as the man scratched behind his ears. Okay. The man. Okay. Sheep with ears scratched behind. Chewed. The man chewed. Yeah. Man. The man chewed. First the dog played with the sheep outside, then wagged his tail. The man chewed. The man has 4 sheep. Has the man chewed. Yeah. Shown, introduced without, was introduced but not used. Yeah. Sheep. The sheep ran. Sheep is not good because there's no way to tell that it's plural. maybe that's a problem. I'm going to tell it. I don't think so. It's going to think that that's singular. Does it differentiate? Good question. No, it doesn't. That's convenient. With ears scratched behind. Okay. With ears scratched behind. Okay. With the cat, right? With the cat. Scratched. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. With the bird. The cat's scratched. The cat scratched. Just, yeah, just whatever. It's just showing how to use a word. Behind. The cat scratched behind his ears. I would say its ears, but whatever. Review added. This is a mistake. First the dog played with the sheep outside, then wagged his tail as the man scratched behind his ears. First the dog played with, yeah. Man, the man chewed. Sheep, the sheep ran with the bird. The sheep ran with the bird. With. The sheep walked with the bird. All right. Oh, it's not angry about anything. Okay. I was just expecting it to be angry about something. A fluffy dog named Max found a shiny red ball and happily chased it all afternoon in the park. When the sun set, Max returned home with his new favorite toy wagging his tail with joy. All right. A happy dog named Max found a big yummy bone in the pie and wagged his tail. A lot of these are really terrible. Okay, let's revert this. There does need to be at least one new word, but think that 6 new words is probably better. Let's see. I need it to get to where it's trying to review a sentence structure. All right. Failed to review, scratched behind sheep ears. First, the dog played with the sheep outside, then wagged his tail as the man scratched behind his ears. Soon we'll have a sentence review, and then we'll have to do something with it. Okay, I think with joy is just a little bit... fluffy. A fluffy dog. No, a fluffy cat. Shiny. A shiny ball. Wagging his tail. Do we have wagged? He wagged his tail. Shown in story without prior student. Where's, did I get rid of it already? Yeah. Happily. The man happily ran. I guess. I don't know. The man happily scratched behind the sheep's ears. We're alternating between plural and singular. No, we can just say that this is all singular. That's fine. Okay. After was shown in story. I don't remember after being shown. Where is after? Happily chased after it. Happily chased it. He wagged his tail. Okay. Okay. Man's dog. The man's dog is in the house. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at this. was introduced but not used in story. I thought that is failed to review with is with the cat. Okay. Okay, I was positive that there was a apostrophe S. The man happily scratched behind the sheep's ears. Okay. Yeah. He wagged his tail. I feel like apostrophe S is just like an absolute obvious addition. Yet the man happily scratched behind the sheep's ears. The man happily scratched the sheep. We need the apostrophe S. The man's dog fluffy dog named Max found a shiny red ball in the park and happily chased it. He wagged his tail. Fully? Not fully. Fluffy. Failed to review skill with. Okay. The man's dog is with the cat. Show it to me. Is sorry, we need is. Yeah. Is behind the cat. No, we need to review both. The man's dog is with the cat. The man's dog is behind the house. Repeated entire prompt with, so we've already introduced with. Is was introduced but not used in this story. Man's fluffy dog is named Max. Is named Max. He found a shiny red ball in the park and happily chased it. He wagged his tail. Okay. So I assume there's only 3 things out of date, and this is giving us every single one of them. Max new words, min new words. This gives us 11 new words. If there's really only 3 things out of date, then that's fine. Let's add this. Okay, move the window. The man's fluffy dog named Max. See what it does. Boom. Sun news set when returned wagging favorite joy toy afternoon. Failed to review skill is failed to review skill apostrophe S. Let's see what it does. Sun. Sun. Yeah. Returned. Joy. Failed to review skill. Shown in story without prior. Toy. The dog's toy. The dog's toy is in the house. Right? Sun new set when returned wagging favorite joy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I just. It's too much. It's not appropriate for an introductory lesson. Like it's cutesy in the sense of like a kid's story. I just don't know how practical it is early on. It just sounds so dramatic, you know. He did it with joy. Like people don't talk like that. All right. Afternoon. When the sun set. Yes. The dog's toy is in the house. Interesting. Don't know why we got logged out. The sun is shining brightly. The bird returned to its nest. She walked home after the sunset. Let's see what this gets angry about. Oh, wait. This is where I wanted to come. In the house, to his house. Home. Introduced but not used in story. Shown in story. Flew. Returned. The bird returned home. It's flew. She walked home after the sunset. She, after, was introduced but not used in story. Okay. Okay. When the sun had set. So after. We need she. A fluffy dog named, let's say, Lily. Lily is a dog. Okay. Lily is her name. A dog named Lily. Like that. Fluffy dog named Lily found a shiny red ball and happily chased after it all afternoon in the park. After the sun set, she returned home with her favorite toy, wagging her tail. With her new... Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, if these concepts are not introduced, then they need to be introduced. Right. Yeah, limiting yourself to only male characters is not good. Her. A dog named Lily. Yeah. New. So we already know toy, right? The man. Now. A dog named Lily. A woman. Okay, her. We have she. She returned home. Why isn't it angry about she? She walked home after the sunset. She after the sunset, she walked home. She walked to her house, right? New dog. New cat. Just no. She ran to her new cat. No, that's not a full sentence. Did I run it twice? Wagging favorite afternoon. Favorite. Is this getting a little excessive? No, I don't think so. Wagging favorite afternoon. Afternoon. Yeah. Who I have played. Lily played all afternoon. She walked home. The dog's tail was wagging. This seems like it's getting excessive. No, I think it's fine. Favorite. Favorite. Yeah. Have I introduced my favorite cat? Was my a fluffy dog named Lily. Lily was happy. After the sunset, she returned home with her new favorite toy. Yeah, I finally get there and then I delete it. Why? My was introduced but not used in story. The man's favorite cat. Yeah, I I really think we need to introduce the word my. My. Okay. A fluffy dog named Max found a shiny red ball in the park. Okay. I think we did this one already. If not, it's so similar to one that we've already done that it should be removed. Okay, searching for story suggestions. A curious cat named Whiskers found a shiny red ball and happily chased it all out the yard. After a fun-filled day, Whiskers cuddled up for a cozy nap with her new favorite toy. So we started at 0. So I've added 10. I think we're on the right path here. Start to get to where, basic vocabulary is covered, and then, it's not such a pain every time. Whiskers for curious yard. Dash. Fun-filled. I think we'll just stick with fun-filled. Fun, cozy around Whiskers. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I don't care that it's wrong. So we just have to appease the algorithm, right? Failed review skill. Sun, she, set, returned, whacking, afternoon, home, Lily. Maybe the cat should be named Lily. Just because, well, you know exactly why. Whiskers is gone. Whiskers is gone. Lily. Lily. After the sunset. Sunset. She. A curious cat named Lily found a shiny red ball. Yeah. Dog's tail was wagging. Like, what is there to do with that word other than say the dog's tail was wagging? What verbs do we have? Filled. Yeah. All right. What the hell is that? Oh, did I just cut it? Yeah, whatever. 4. I think this will be the last one. I'm pretty tired. I just want to play some Diablo 4 or something. Kind of want to do anything other than this. All right. Failed to review skill was... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got rid of that. Let's see. For curious yard cozy around. Curious cat named Lily found a shiny red ball. Does it need to be a shiny red ball? Yeah, probably, because we just introduced the word shiny, right? Shiny, boom. Shiny, no. Shiny red ball, shiny red ball, shiny red ball. Found a ball. Curious cat named Lily found a ball and happily chased it all around the yard. After the sunset, she cuddled up for a cozy nap with her new favorite toy. Seems very... very similar is all. Day was... four. Cuddled. No. She took a nap. Yes, I do think that we should introduce the word yard. My cat is named Lily. She found a ball. My cat is named Lily. She found a ball and happily chased it all around the yard. After the fun sunset, she took a nap. With it. I think it's her new favorite toy. Doesn't that sound a little bit more natural? I think, or I believe. Oh boy, I probably really pissed it off now. Okay. After the sunset, she took a nap. Behind my house. around the yard. Yeah. I think, yeah, it's what? It's afternoon. Please be done. I want you to be done. Okay. Day was returned wagging home. Around shown in story without prior student exposure. All around. All around. You know what? I just think we need to... I don't think we can be... Well, you know what? I think we could say all around the house. That's fine. Adverb. Day was returned wagging home. Do we have a way? No, we don't. Home. The man returned home. His dog's tail was wagging. The man returns home. His dog's tail was wagging. Day. Man, I am sick of this. I am so sick of this. I am so sick of this. Okay, you're getting boring, repetitive. Returns. The man returned home. Day. Where have I used day elsewhere? All day, all day. His dog's tail was wagging all day. No, you know what? I think that I'm relying too heavily on that. Let's do this. Make 5 kindergarten level sentences that include "It is a sunny day at the park. My cat plays all day. We had fun day at the zoo. Today is a special day for my friend. On a rainy day, I like to read a book. It is a sunny day at the park." I like that one. And all we needed to do was review something. Let's see if that made it angry. If we put it in a print statement, does it work better? Yeah. All right. At sunny. All right. It is a sunny day. It is. We have is. Where's is? Okay. Yeah. It is a sunny day at the park. It is a sunny day. I think it's her new favorite toy. Okay. It was a sunny day. I don't think we need to say that it was sunny. At it was a sunny day. At home, home, home. What am I missing? The man returned home. Print. Where is my method? Process text. Okay. It's annoying, but it was sunny. returned to his home. The man returned home. Was introduced. At the house. It's getting annoying. Okay. That is enough of that. Horses Good featuring Prince Whatever and Melody Brony. Single by Forever Free Brony is available now. Well, I guess I'll have to listen to that. Alright, I am done. Talk to you later.